Do you remember the sound? The sound of the color of your flesh. The sound of the color of the inside of your memories. In the pits where you forgot you kept those recollections. What have you forgotten about yourself today or yesterday? Have you locked the door? Do you remember where the key is? Do you want to unlock the door? Maybe your flesh will greet you with happiness if you accept it. But why not change it? Why not make it yours fully? Don't let your flesh control you. Control your flesh today with Fluff Bites. So, it's time to finish what we've started. Hopefully, this is the last leg of our first playthrough of Dead of Darkness. But can't promise anything with how slow we play. Change your flesh today. I almost filled up my entire fucking amount of saves. Ugh, good to be back. Thanks for waiting. Oh right, I was in the flesh prison. I mean, my brain. I was inside my brain. I don't have weapons. Because I'm inside my meat. I'm inside my meat. Oh god. There's an eroded statue that is already falling apart. It whispers, "This isn't happening. It's just a bad dream." There is a button. Do you want to press it? There is a very old statue with cracks in it and the first signs of erosion. It whispers, "What's happening to me? I don't deserve this." There's a button. Do you want to press it? There's an old statue with fine cracks in it. It whispers, "If only I were there, things would have been different." There's a button. Do you want to press it? There's a fairly new statue with slight signs of wear. It whispers, "I don't see the point in anything anymore. Nothing matters." Do you want to press the button? There's a statue that isn't finished yet. There's a button. Do you want to press it? Well, that's not working some at all. I've become acquainted with a cactus while you were gone. No, just joking. There's a body. It's missing several internal organs. Looks like my character. Unsurprisingly. I love the sound of moist footsteps. Really gets me going. I'm not a big fan of the idea of those things touching me. There is a heart. Well, that made sense. I didn't have a fun time. Still not having a fun time. I'm about to die. That was literally one, just for one body part too. Oh, like someone with a cactus sona, or someone's like cactus kin, I guess. I think you accidentally misread the earlier message. No, I'm not joking. That's the part I misread. I thought you were joking. I thought you said, no, I got acquainted with a cactus while you were gone. I'm joking. This is what I thought it said. I think I'm gonna start over. I haven't made any sizable progress other than grabbing that heart. Meat. My cutting board was in the way. Hey chat, you ever been forced to face your traumatically repressed memories? Do you end up walking around inside your brain when you do? Assuming that you have. Oh. Well then. Oh, fuck. Well, I let my guard down. It was kind of hard to see them there. Each room probably gives me one. For all I know, if I don't have a clue to press it with, it won't even work. Though, how do I get a clue inside my own brain? Can't believe Miles is such a loser. He gets injured inside his own brain. Many such cases. So I got lungs and a heart. If you die in your brain, you die in real life. That's usually how it goes, actually. I'm pretty sure that was on the instruction manual. So I got through the parts where there's enemies. There's no clues for me to ponder. So it's just what's in front of me. Oh, walking on the flesh is fine. Walking on the flesh is fine, everyone. Just don't step on the black stuff. Kidneys. Kidneys are important. Okay, then the last thing has to be the brain, right? I can also see it being the stomach. If you die in headspace, you die in real life. Well, I'm glad you haven't had a psychotic break yet. And walked inside your own brain. This is the 5 stages of grief. So that's bargaining. I forgot what all the 5 stages were. Guilt. Regret. Nothing matters. So it's either first or last. It's just a bad dream. Why does this happen to me? I don't deserve this. If only I were there, things would have been different. I don't see the point in anything anymore. Yeah. I didn't need to know the 5 stages of grief. I just needed to relate to the different snippets to one like train of thought. Like, it was kind of a logic puzzle. Liver. No brain. No brain. Interesting. Denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. Thank you. Explodes. Majora's Mask is a good reminder. It is. Even though I've never played it. A lung. If you look closely, you can see it's contracting. A heart. If you look closely, you can see it's slowly beating. A kidney. If you look closely, you can see that it is moving. A liver. If you look closely, you can see that it is moving. You place the organ into the body's torso. 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 That was a money shot.
Becca, is that you?
Daddy!
Completed St. Albion. In the dead of
He's
darkness.
waking up. Miles? Can you hear me?
My head.
You saw St. Albion, didn't you?
What was that place?
How are you feeling?
I don't know. It's just... Becca. Catherine. All these years I thought they were dead. Yet deep inside, What happened to me? To my memories?
Listen, Miles. That place you've been to, the darkness, it's not just a dream. It's not just in your head. It's real.
What are you talking about?
Do you know that eerie feeling you get when you find yourself in complete darkness? The fear of the unknown, even though you know there is nothing to fear. The feeling of uneasiness and anxiety. That's not just instinct. It's a memory, deeply embedded into our genetic material. That place you've just been to? That darkness is a place beyond anything that is part of our reality, our laws of physics. It's the source of all that is, if you will. We all come from it, in some way. Sometimes we get glimpses of it in our dreams. Some people access it more than others. It's where imagination comes from.
Oh, this is a fucking cognito hazard. This is a brainworm that could fucking ruin someone. I swear. Well, I'll ruin someone as good as this game could ruin someone.
We call it the dead of darkness. The void from which everything we know was born.
Oh, that's a fucking great metaphor, especially with the whole creativity thing. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it again with those scant comparisons of, oh, like, after everything with Fear and Hunger, everything else seems so tame. It's like, huh, I can see these games benefiting from a comparative reading. Of course, we still need to actually beat Fear and Hunger. But still, like, I think how both of the Tets are kind of interacting with the concept of, like, terror and really fucked up shit and, like, imagination. I don't know, it really wets my whistle.
That vaccine I injected you with boosts the connection, but only temporarily. That's why you could access it.
Someone went to great lengths to erase those memories of yours. The connection allowed you to access what was left of it.
Who would do that to me and my family?
It's all tied to this place, this island. You see, sometimes there are anomalies, rifts in the space between our reality and the dead of darkness. Something slips over, something that isn't part of our reality, incompatible with our laws of physics, but it doesn't die. Instead, it adapts to its environment. That's what happened here.
This island is not just an island. It's a huge organism.
Figured.
For all we know, it started the size of an amoeba hundreds of millions of years ago, most likely immobile. It consumed sea life and grew steadily at the ocean floor. Eventually, it became big enough to gather rocks and dirt on its outer membrane. So, over millions of years, it grew in mass, until it became this island. You've seen for yourself that this place has certain effects on the human body. It can stimulate certain parts of the human brain, manipulating decision-making. Also, its blood seems to have the ability to restore human cell structure. Yet, there are many unknown effects as well.
Oh, so that's why burying someone in the ground here would do that. They're just getting soaked in all the eldritch juices.
It still hasn't answered my question. What has all this to do with my family and me?
Becca wasn't part of a clinical trial. Her treatment was part of an experimental project that originated on this island. They call it the New Gaia Project. William and Kathy are part of it, as well as an unknown third subject. We now see it confirmed that that must be Becca, your daughter.
This whole operation is funded by a man called Gasper Blackwood. He's a big investor in all sorts of medical ventures. That police commissioner, Harry, works for him, keeping the books clean and all that.
Huh.
So Harry set me up when he signed up Becca for that trial. I fucking trusted him.
Honestly, if I'm gonna keep comparing this to other survival horror, I gotta say, they pulled the police chief betrayal, or the police commissioner betrayal, better than Resident Evil did. Well, okay, so they didn't really try to say a betrayal, because it was kind of like, from the first time you see Irons in the original, it's like, yeah, this dude is sus as fuck. Before knowing that he's really fucking sus. But it's supposed to be like some sort of like, oh no, sort of thing when you look into the backstory, because when you look at files, you see that like, he was there with the survivors, and then he like, you know, opened doors and like basically sabotaged people so they would die. Whereas with this police commissioner, within first meeting him, there's a thinking of kinship, because it's his old partner. You think this is gonna be like someone that he can like trust and rely on, and he's really just going around fucking murdering people, just murdering people so fucking much. And so it's just like, when you get to the basement At's boss fight, it's just like, oh man, I can't believe he was killing people, and he stabbed me, he was trying to kill me, and now this even more deep-seated betrayal of like, they were never friends, and he was just manipulating him from the beginning. And at no point had his best interest at heart. It's like, I don't know, having a police commissioner that you trust character, and then making them, well, horrible, is not hard. But Resident Evil 2 definitely has made that sort of that particular frame stick in my head a lot, and I can't help but compare it, because I feel like the emotional weight of the implications of this mean a lot. And I know, and I agree, ACAB, but also, you know, it's kind of hard to engage in a story at all if I don't think about the relationship between the characters, because obviously to Miles, he probably doesn't believe in ACAB, especially considering he was a cop. And probably stopped being a cop for depression reasons. And, you know, terminally ill daughter. I think the best cop is an ex-cop. Who's trying to do the work to do better. That's what she said. Wait, what's happening? Oh, Miles got some of his memories back. His old partner, who had become the police commissioner, who was a boss earlier, turns out that it wasn't just like a heel turn moment. He was actually always in the pocket of these rich fucks on the island, and was basically part of a long game into manipulating him into Miles to give access to his family as test subjects. I wonder why they didn't just kill him, though. Why go through all the trouble to erase his memories so he just thinks they died in a fire? It maybe has to do more with the whole St. Albion's thing, because apparently something happened at St. Albion's. Maybe there was a massacre, and the rich fucks set the hospital on fire to cover it up. That seems plausible, but we don't know everything yet. But we did just learn about the Dead of Darkness, and that like the paranormal shit was actually expected by the time with Olivia. I thought she was just like a secret agent, but she's deep in the shit. She's got so much lore.
I'm sorry, Miles.
So they took Becca. Where is she now?
We don't know. So far, we haven't found any trace of her.
We also don't know why you were spared. It would have been much easier to just kill you, like everyone else at St. Albion.
What are you telling me all this? What's your role in all of this exactly?
We're part of an organization called Emblem. We track anomalies like this island and try to prevent further damage.
Oh gosh. This is just a much bigger world. A much, much bigger world.
Never heard of it.
We're not exactly in the phone book.
Look, Miles. I know you have a lot of questions, but this island is becoming unstable fast. We're running out of time. Miles, I'll be straight with you. There is no guarantee that your daughter is still alive. But if you want to find out what happened to her, what the new Gaia project was about, then we must push on. Together. We need your help, Miles.
Let me get one thing straight. If they've harmed my daughter, I'm not letting them get away with it. No exceptions.
You have my word.
So, what are you suggesting that we do next?
I might have a lead on how to progress. I studied Charles's files and the substance we found in the secret lab. Apparently, he's been developing an agent that can kill this island's organism irreversibly.
Yeah. Shit, I forgot where one part of the compound is in the House of Always, and the other part of the compound is in the guest house, maybe?
It consists of two components, a protein binder and a neurotoxic catalyst.
He must have worked on this behind Blackwood's back. Why betray him?
Insurance.
Not sure. Somehow Joseph got wind of it all and took the new Gaia project files as well as the NC. That was shortly after William arrived here.
Any idea where we can find it?
Joseph lived in the beach house at the far west of the island. That's where he must have taken it all. We must get there quick. We need to split up. It's risky, but we're running out of time.
Isaac must be able to defend himself, though.
One of us has to retrieve the neurotoxic catalyst from Joseph's place, and the other needs to find an alternate entrance to the area beneath the clinic. I'll stay here and prepare the necessary components for the agent.
Let's not waste any time then.
There's no way I'm squeezing through there.
Isaac, are you certain this is the right path?
There's an old tower at the far east of the island. According to some layouts I found, that tower is connected to an underground tunnel.
Well, it's our best lead. I'll see what I can find. Could you give me a boost?
If you want to reach the beach house, follow the tunnels to the west. But be cautious. Joseph set up a security system a few years back. No one except him has ventured into that place. Expect the unexpected.
You might want to work on your motivational speeches.
I'm sorry, I know this is a lot for you.
You mentioned this Blackwood character a few times. Seems like you know him. What's his story?
He's part of a group called Cabal, also known as the Cabal Ministry. They're a mysterious bunch. We know they're wealthy and invest in projects related to anomalies. It's safe to say that each member of Emblem has had some encounter with them.
Even Olivia.
From what I know, her story is the worst. Be careful when you bring this up with her. Only when you mean it. Understand? I left the key in the safe room. I swiped it from Charles's office. It should grant you access to the Western Tunnel and other areas.
Got it. See you later, then.
Ah, spiral key. Your map has been synchronized to Olivia's map. Oh yeah, they did say it was real. I was just about to say, why am I hurt? I was hurt in my head. Why am I hurt in real life? And then I remembered. So many lockpicks. What safe room did Isaac mean? You must become Spider-Man to save the world. I'm actually glad that the scope of this isn't like ridiculous. I don't know. Save the world scope always has the potential of feeling actually less relatable. Shit. This safe room doesn't have a chest in it. The safe room doesn't have a chest in it, and I feel so silly. Okay, that's better. I think that depending on how it's done, it can still be done well. I think it depends on what the world's being saved from. Utter destruction feels like a lot. Like, comet hitting the Earth, everyone dying. That's that can be pretty flat for sure. But like the world as we know it changing in a way we don't want to. I think that can be a it can feel like a good thing to explore. It's something that we're all used to in fiction, though. Interesting. So I guess people are used to suspending their disbelief in that very specific way. I don't necessarily think the narrower the scope of your story, the better, but a lot of times having it be razor thin can be really useful. There's a lot of scope suggested to the world in this game that doesn't need to be followed through on for it to really have its weight. Don't need the spiral key anymore. And I need a lamp to progress. Really love how there's no fucking chest in the mines. Although the chest is fucking big. What the other type of key is? Wrong door. Less relatable? Yes. I've heard of some people saying that, like, when you make something hyper specific, it can be very powerful because it can be relatable through empathy. Someone doesn't have to literally come from the same walk of life as a character to care about the same things that character does. This game got me needing to meticulously plan out my routes and shit. Oh. There, I guess. Yeah, even more hallway. Hallway? Does it count as a hallway if it's an underground? Tunnel? Tunnelway just doesn't have the same ring to it. Oh wait, so does the Dead of Darkness also connect to the mechanic where if you hallucinate enough, that your hallucinations can hurt you? Well, that was a mistake. I didn't actually lose a lot of progress, it just feels like it because of cutscene shenanigans. I'm about to be skipping cutscenes left and right. Give me the flesh. The flesh is mine. I've stolen my flesh from myself. When I read the word liver just now, I just thought of it as the doer of a verb. Like, not a liver as in the thing in your body, but like a person who lives. A liver. I wouldn't mind seeing the cutscene since I missed them the first time. Oh my god. Would anyone else like to see the cutscenes again? And get an explanation on what the Dead of fucking Darkness is? And that last cutscene is kind of important, and understanding the stakes and, well, not really the stakes. The stakes are kind of the same, actually. The stakes haven't changed very much. But things have certainly gotten unfortunate. Alright, I got everything. Can't believe we're living on fucking Eclipse Island. Ooh. Wow. I got moves. the red, wet flesh prison. I wish I could just combine them. Massive organs.
Becca, is that you?
Daddy!
I wonder
He's
if
waking up.
I wonder if the commissioner is actually dead, since we've seen second level monstrosities of Owen and who else was it? Joseph. I wonder if we'll still see second level abominations for, well, the security chief and the commissioner.
Miles? Can you hear me?
My head.
You saw St. Albion, didn't you?
What was that place?
How are you feeling?
I don't know. It's just... Becca, Catherine. All these years I thought they were dead. Yet deep inside, what happened to me? To my memories?
Listen, Miles. That place you've been to, the darkness, it's not just a dream. It's not just in your head, it's real.
What are you talking about?
Do you know that eerie feeling you get when you find yourself in complete darkness? The fear of the unknown, even though you know there is nothing to fear. The feeling of uneasiness and anxiety. That's not just instinct. It's a memory, deeply embedded into our genetic material. That place you've just been to? That darkness is a place beyond anything that is part of our reality, our laws of physics. It's the source of all that is, if you will. We all come from it, in some way. Sometimes we get glimpses of it in our dreams. Some people access it more than others. It's where imagination comes from. We call it the dead of darkness, the void from which everything we know was born. That vaccine I injected you with boosts the connection, but only temporarily. That's why you could access it.
Someone went to great lengths to erase those memories of yours. The connection allowed you to access what was left of it.
Who would do that to me and my family?
It's all tied to this place, this island. You see, sometimes there are anomalies, rifts in the space between our reality and the dead of darkness. Something slips over, something that isn't part of our reality, incompatible with our laws of physics, but it doesn't die. Instead, it adapts to its environment. That's what happened here.
This island is not just an island, it's a huge organism. For all we know, it started the size of an amoeba hundreds of millions of years ago, most likely immobile. It consumed sea life and grew steadily at the ocean floor. Eventually, it became big enough to gather rocks and dirt on its outer membrane. So, over millions of years, it grew in mass, until it became this island. You've seen for yourself that this place has certain effects on the human body. It can stimulate certain parts of the human brain, manipulating decision-making. Also, its blood seems to have the ability to restore human cell structure, yet there are many unknown effects as well.
That still hasn't answered my question. What has all this to do with my family and me?
Becca wasn't part of a clinical trial. Her treatment was part of an experimental project that originated on this island. They call it the New Gaia Project. William and Kathy are part of it, as well as an unknown third subject. We now see it confirmed that that must be Becca, your daughter.
This whole operation is funded by a man called Gasper Blackwood. He's a big investor in all sorts of medical ventures. That police commissioner, Harry, works for him, keeping the books clean and all that.
So Harry set me up when he signed up Becca for that trial. I fucking trusted him.
I think this game has the most sincere F-bombs I've seen in a video game in a really long time. Like, these F-bombs are so sincere. There hasn't been one... Like, I can laugh at some characters' F-bombs, but all of them have been... They've just been in the moment. Like, it doesn't feel like like, they never feel like an embellishment.
I'm sorry, Miles.
So they took Becca. Where is she now?
We don't know. So far, we haven't found any trace of her.
You're starting to look a lot like Harry Mason, dude.
We also don't know why you were spared. It would have been much easier to just kill you, like everyone else at St. Albion.
What are you telling me all this? What's your role in all of this exactly?
We're part of an organization called Emblem. We track anomalies like this island and try to prevent further damage.
Never heard of it.
We're not exactly in the phone book.
Look, Miles, I know you have a lot of questions, but this island is becoming unstable fast. We're running out of time.
We're not exactly in the phone book.
Miles, I'll be straight with you. There is no guarantee that your daughter is still alive. But if you want to find out what happened to her, what the new Gaia project was about, then we must push on. Together. We need your help, Miles.
Let me get one thing straight. If they've harmed my daughter, I'm not letting them get away with it. No exceptions.
What if they didn't harm your daughter? What if they saved her life? Although, if his daughter is the one that got, like, basically cut up to pieces and eventually just got, like flayed enough to be a fucking brainstem, then yeah, like, stomp them into fucking pulp, dude. You've earned it.
You have my word.
So, what are you suggesting that we do next?
I might have a lead on how to progress. I studied Charles's files and the substance we found in his secret lab. Apparently, he's been developing an agent that can kill this island's organism irreversibly. It consists of two components, a protein binder and a neurotoxic catalyst.
He must have worked on this behind Blackwood's back. Why betray him?
Not sure. Somehow Joseph got wind of it all and took the new Gaia project files as well as the NC. That was shortly after William arrived here.
Any idea where we can find it?
Joseph lived in the beach house at the far west of the island. That's where he must have taken it all. We must get there quick. We need to split up. It's risky, but we're running out of time. One of us has to retrieve the neurotoxic catalyst from Joseph's place, and the other needs to find an alternate entrance to the area beneath the clinic. I'll stay here and prepare the necessary components for the agent.
Let's not waste any time then.
There's no way I'm squeezing through there.
Isaac, are you certain this is the right path?
There's an old tower at the far east of the island. According to some layouts I found, that tower is connected to an underground tunnel.
Well, it's our best lead. I'll see what I can find. Could you give me a boost?
There you go.
If you want to reach the beach house, follow the tunnels to the west.
Also, I just realized, if you tweak their outfits, they could just be dressing the same as each other. I mean, Olivia and Miles. Miles looks at a glance like Harry Mason, and Olivia looks at a glance like Aya Bray. But if they switch jackets, they literally switch looks. A jacket might be the centerpiece of an entire outfit. Doesn't have to be, but often is.
But be cautious. Joseph set up a security system a few years back. No one except him has ventured into that place. Expect the unexpected.
You might want to work on your motivational speeches.
I'm sorry, I know this is a lot for you.
You mentioned this Blackwood character a few times. Seems like you know him. What's his story?
He's part of a group called Cabal, also known as the Cabal Ministry. They're a mysterious bunch. We know they're wealthy and invest in projects related to anomalies. It's safe to say that each member of Emblem has had some encounter with them.
Even Olivia.
From what I know, her story is the worst. Be careful when you bring this up with her. Only when you mean it. Understand? I left the key in the safe room. I swiped it from Charles's office. It should grant you access to the Western Tunnel and other areas.
Got it. See you later then.
Okay, before I go into the tunnel with the lamp is when I'll save. Ah, picked up everything. Splat. Give me that map. It has to be when it's a trench coat, unless you have a real crazy hat. The centerpiece, I mean. Ah, I see. I guess it also depends on the shape and size of the jacket. I mean, your torso does take up most of your body, so kind of makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna take a little detour. I want to go back to the guest house and unlock a few more of those doors. Maybe we can get some gun parts too. See, my handgun and shotgun are plus plus. But it'd be cool to get them plus plus plus. Oh. There's no way back. Yeah, that's just a pit. I can't go back through the farmhouse. Well, that's a fine kettle of fish. I don't remember. I don't think the clinic has a front door, does it? Maybe I should try to see. This place looks familiar. Which place? The place I was fighting for my life yesterday with a knife? What's this way? Room 202 key. The door is locked from the other side. Nice, there's a save point right here. So many fucking keys. Yeah, there's not a front door. Unless it's that door on the first floor. I'm in the basement, I think. It's funny that I did not get attacked by anything in the autopsy room. That was a first. And a survival horror game, I mean. The door has been welded shut. The remains of multiple bodies on the floor. Apparently they got trapped here and were cornered by those monsters. I think I left some painkillers in here. That nurse ever... Oh. Wow, this bitch still alive. She's just there. She is dead. She was stabbed multiple times. I mean, I don't know where else to tell the nurse to be. Probably where the fucking scientist guy is. But whatever. So full of keys. I actually don't need to keep the keys on me because the guest house has a locker. A locker, a chest. I actually had not heard that much of the or really internalize that much of the safe room theme. It's a good theme. This game's music is fucking top tier. Discards the spiral. I wonder if the spiral key is a reference to Junji Ito. Well, this is gonna be a whole thing. Reloading is a bitch with her on my heels. You know, I should think of non-AAA influences slash comparisons for this game as well. There's the instant death, or the death cards kind of remind me of what's the one about the priest? Faith? Faith. Yeah, it reminds me of Faith. We need to finish Crow Country. just I know everything I have in my inventory and one in my inventory, and I don't really have a choice. I mean, I can always go back to the other save room, but I can just I check myself beforehand. I just load up and throw myself right back into the mire. Mortis. It's fun. It's fun. I think the first game is free, if I'm not mistaken. And it's short. We've played the first one. We played that. There's also a game about a house. Anatomy? Anatomy is also a really good game. Indie horror. I wonder if the sound of the monsters exploding is like someone biting into an apple. 'Cause that's what it reminds me of. Oh, a whetstone. Imagine trying to knife that bitch to death. Guest house. Guest house! Oh, good to be back in the guest house. Wait, no, I'm in the manor. I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque. Let's say guest house. Okay, this way. Damn, it was like that weird owl song that was about Albuquerque. I wonder what Albuquerque even looks like. Is it a popular destination? I wonder, I wonder. Yeah, it's not on this floor. Honestly, sticking to the underground instead of going outside to go to places is actually a lot safer. Weirdly. Shit. I went to Albuquerque once for a wedding. Felt totally unremarkable. What makes a place remarkable in the first place? I'm wondering out loud. I'm not trying to put you on the spot. Huh? Oh. It's just a room I hadn't been in. 204. Painkillers. A club hammer. A sturdy club hammer that is worn with use and about to break. Can be used to demolish heavy structures. Cannot be used as a weapon. Leave that for Olivia, if it's possible to. Shotgun parts. Shotgun mats. Next steps. Harry told me that he was ordered by Blackwood to terminate this operation due to William's arrival. We both know what that would mean for us. I think Blackwood is overreacting. We know that William is dangerous, but there has to be a way to get rid of him and keep things as they are. Maybe we could convince Harry to assist us in our case? He's affected as well, after all. But who knows what Blackwood has promised him. Meet me tonight so we can discuss our next steps. I'm pretty sure I have Olivia at pistol max already. Just not shotgun mats. Mats out all weapons. Geared up. Picked up file. Assignment. There's one more room. 1, 2, 3. Right? Oh, right. I was leaving that. Mr. Dunn, it has come to my attention that William Graham and his family, Ophelia Cameron, Kathy Cameron, have made their way to Velvet Island. Our surveillance agent, Luther Grimes, is found dead near Newark Airport. We must assume that the subject has become self-aware and therefore unstable. Travel to Velvet Island and ensure that all evidence of this operation is destroyed. We cannot afford any leaks whatsoever. I expect you to make certain of that. We will arrange adequate therapy for your condition at one of our facilities once it is completed. The project is hereby terminated. I expect a detailed report. Blackwood. Huh. I wish I had a file on all the characters. Just a little brief with a picture next to it. Strong anti-psyoptic. Dear Irene, I have to be honest, at first I didn't take you seriously yesterday, but last night something similar happened to me. I couldn't sleep, and I could swear I heard something moving inside the wall. There was a strange sound in my head, like a din. I started feeling a little lightheaded and opened a window. I could swear I saw something moving in the bushes, about 10 feet from the window, and then I heard it too. I heard the sad wailing from afar. It was Giselli. It was her voice, I'm sure of it. At least for a second, before the tone of the voice changed. Then there was silence. Am I going mad? You heard it too, right? Please, don't talk. I'm scared. Ever since Mr. Graham disappeared, these things seem to be happening more and more. I want to go home. Found a maze room in the guest house. Alright. Picked up a file, janitorial work. Hey Brody, just leaving you this note to let you know that I won't be able to make it tonight as I'm not feeling well tonight. Dr. Archer has me doing all kinds of janitorial work. Today I'm supposed to hang a new painting on the wall in Grand Manor, but when I drilled the hole, a thick red substance came out. At first I was shocked because it looked like thick blood, but it was strange. It was a different smell. Maybe it was an old sewage pipe? I don't know. When I returned with the cleaning agents, everything was gone. Am I imagining things? Lately I feel like I'm losing it. Alexander. Oh, that was just the blood of the island, don't worry. Getting that little hammer didn't feel optional. It feels like that was something I was supposed to get. Could be wrong. Back into the depths. It doesn't look free. I do want Faith Unholy Trinity though. The first Faith isn't free? Really? On Steam, it's certainly not. They package all the games together now. That makes sense. Yeah, it didn't used to be like that. Damn. I mean, it's not that much for 3 games, but also, it used to be 3 separate games. I thought it might be different on Itch.io, but no such luck. There is a demo. That's nice, at least. There's a demo for this as well, if you want to try that out. We have so many demos stored up on our on our Steam. We probably won't even get to play them all before they all come out. Oh. Wait, do I need my lantern? Yes. They don't even tell me. They let me go directly into the dark. And it's just like, no light. Other parts of the game will be like, oh, I can't see anything, so I need a light source. Not that room. I keep going to the laundry room on accident like a doofus. I'm wasting so many steps. I kind of suck at inventory management. Faith feels a lot different than a game like this, though. Oh. Oh, so there's a boulder in the way. So I can't go to the left? Oh, can I? She is here. Ophelia, like, sorry, not Ophelia, she's dead. Olivia being like, was it Danielle didn't make it or whatever? And I was like, I don't know, looks like she made it to me. But maybe I just need to get my eyes checked. It's now nighttime outside. I've been playing since it was daylight. I've been playing since the morning, and it's now nighttime. Damn, this game is so short. Gosh, it's so incredibly short. I can't believe this game is as short as it is. Especially, like, for me, someone who beats games so quickly. Gosh, this game is taking so long. Sorry, wait, I messed it up at the end. I was being sarcastic. I don't know how that happens, but I am glad that it happens. Maybe it's like holding down a button or something? I don't know if you noticed, but I went to title screen. Maybe it's when you go to title screen, if you hold down the button, it automatically goes to continue, and it continues your latest save. Maybe. That's the most likely candidate. Shorter than Hades. How long is Hades? I still haven't played Hades. Let alone Hades 2. Let alone Bastion. Let alone Transistor. Let alone Pyre. Let alone... Did I say Bastion already? I think that's all of them. Strange quartz. Oh! A perfectly polished purple gem. It used to be part of the necklace that belonged to Danelli. Go towards the sounds of gurgling, for they lead the true way. Beach house. Here we go. Locked from the other side. Yay, 10 runs for credits to scroll. It's only 10 save slots. And those are all save scries.
transaction.
Oh.
Unauthorized entry detected. Initiating lockdown. Please enter the security clearance code immediately to release lockdown. Failure to do so will trigger security protocol 6.
Okay. Oh, chest or screwdriver. I'm picking up the pliers. That's why a chest isn't here. Oh my god. There's a button hidden inside the vent. Suspicious looking false tooth in the bear's oral cavity. You can remove it by hand because it sits too tight. Damn, this dude was fucking thorough. No false books or anything. I don't know what else to try. Can be used to demolish heavy structures. It's like an escape room. Pressing every spot, pixel hunting. Is that auto death? Oh, poison gas. Great. Still poisoned. Still poisoned. Looks like I'm dead of fucking poison. Amazing. I don't believe chat farted and killed me.
Attention. Unauthorized entry detected. Initiating lockdown. Please enter the security clearance code immediately to release lockdown. Failure to do so will trigger security protocol 6.
Was this music here before? I forgot to use my scanning powers. My detective vision. It was in the plant! Where's the last one though? The wall? You can feel something underneath the wallpaper, but the wallpaper is too thick to rip it open by hand. Maybe you could cut it open. Great thinking, me. You cut the wallpaper open and reveal a switch.
Lockdown overridden. Security protocol deactivated.
Doing it the
Access
hard
granted.
way.
Please proceed with caution and report to one of our support engineers at Penworth Security. Have a wonderful day.
That's a hell of a security system. Can't wait to take the strong antipsychotic. Nope. I cannot push the grandfather clock. I did try though. Where are we on the island? Oh, the door is locked. I cannot open it from this side, I guess. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Or it's from Blackwood. Joseph. Yeah, this is Joseph's house, the doctor who turned into a crab man. I have read your reports and analysis of VO23. Our goal must be to find a way to leverage the unique qualities mentioned in your report. The first step is to be able to find a way to reproduce VO23 in a remote laboratory environment. Prepare a plan along with the estimated budget required. This project has the highest priority. Blackwood. Yeah, Blackwood is actually sounding less Wesker, more Oswell. Ah, shit. I expected a fight. Not that expecting a fight to some degree isn't a good idea. This game has the same plot as Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. No, it does not. It so does not. It does have a passing similarity, though. As a big fan of Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island, I feel like it's a bit of a stretch. But maybe I'm more caught up in the particulars. There are zombie victims of the real big bad, and you would think that the zombies are the main problem, or the monsters are the main problem, but the monsters are actually just the victims. Though I don't think the monsters are trying to warn us about the... Do I have a note that says all the families or whatever? No, because it's an audio tape, the letter that got us here isn't technically a letter. Which is why I've just been saying the rich fucks. Because they haven't been being like, was it the Williamses or whatever? No, William is that guy's first name. Graham? The Grahams. The Grahams and the other guys. Forgets the names of evil people easily. Research protocol on VO23 recent findings. The initial tests on VO23 have surpassed all expectations, revealing astonishing parallels to Botrytis-Sakhaltry's takeover behavior. While I had anticipated some effects on my own body, the impact of the subject's blood on others has been nothing short of extraordinary. Here's a summary of my latest findings. Thermobis, once introduced into the patient's bloodstream, the subject's blood immediately alters cell behavior. Remarkably, certain cells accelerate, while others exhibit the ability to navigate distinct pathways within the bloodstream, indicating an unprecedented level of cellular intelligence. 2. Cellular DNA alterations. Patients undergoing continuous therapy display significant changes in their cellular structure. An entirely new type of cell nucleus emerges, accompanied by an unfamiliar form of mitochondria, which intriguingly doesn't produce energy. Its exact role remains unknown, and further analysis is hindered by the limitations of our current equipment. A weird thing just happened and I lost my chat. Am I still live? Oh. Rough. Well, I think I'm still alive. But now I need to do a little bit of fucking around because I did lose chat. to log back into the app that I stream through OBS, because the same thing we use to stream multiple places at once. Even though I'm not streaming multiple places at once today. Ugh, it's being weird. I'll have to look at chat on my phone then. Because it, like, ugh. It's a level of troubleshooting that I don't usually have to do in the middle of a stream. It's usually what we're doing before. Because it usually doesn't log us out of it in the middle of it. But here we are. Holy shit, did we ever finish Parasite Eve? When you say we, do you mean we as in us playing Parasite Eve on stream? Because I don't think we play Parasite Eve on stream. Or do you mean we as in yourself? Because I know a lot of people who use we because they hear us use we a lot when they're just referring to themselves. But it looks like we are still live. Thank you, everyone. Ugh. That's annoying as shit, though. Yeah, the mitochondria comment made me think of Parasite Eve. Oh, wait, shit. I better turn the fucking screen back on. Ugh. Cellular. Oh, excuse me. Cellular DNA alteration. Cellular DNA alterations. Patients undergoing continuous therapy display significant changes in their cellular structure. An entirely new type of cell nucleus emerges, accompanied by an unfamiliar form of mitochondria, which intriguingly doesn't produce energy. Its exact role remains unknown, and further analysis is hindered by the limitations of our current equipment. Brain activity. Patients' brain activity during sleep deviates drastically from normal patterns. Instead of deep rest, sleep phase triggers heightened neural activity, linked to rapid neural network growth. Although they don't experience conventional sleep, patients feel more refreshed, likely due to enhanced cellular regeneration. Strikingly, none can recall any dreams, suggesting a fundamentally altered sleep experience. Durability and dependency leaving the island results Leaving the island results in severe withdrawal symptoms, including nausea, hypertrophy, headaches, and bleeding from multiple orifices, likely due to increased stimulation of certain of the central nervous system. In one deceased patient, extensive brain cell death was observed, where interconnected cells led to widespread damage. The blood cells themselves began to attack the body, blocking arteries or thinning blood in other areas, almost as if enforcing death beyond the island's proximity. It appears that patients instinctively remain close to the subject, similar to how organisms like Bothalius sacrati anchor themselves, potentially due to hormonal influences. Further investigation is necessary, and will provide a list of the required equipment to study the phenomenon. The subject. Is the subject still alive? I wonder? Or is it just like a constantly regenerating corpse? Well, I guess when they say the subject, they mean the island. And the island definitely is alive. That's for sure. I keep thinking, maybe it's like the core, though. Because I doubt they're just drilling into the dirt to get to the blood. But there was blood vessels in the house, so who knows. Conclusion. These discoveries could revolutionize our understanding of human physiology and medicine. I believe further research, particularly on Harrison Brooks, whose exposure is unparalleled, could push these boundaries even further. With your permission, I am ready to proceed and explore the true potential of VO23. These are letters, files, photos, and notes scattered around the floor. Looks like someone was here before and searched the place. Was this Harry? Alright. Harry Dunn, born 1933, lost his father during an armed bank robbery. The case went cold. Doesn't believe in the legal system. Involved in various forms of corruption and vigilante justice. Loyal to the highest bidder. Former partner of Miles Wyndham at the London police. Suffered severe nerve damage from a gunshot. Medical records indicate that there is no possible treatment. Pain therapy is the only viable option. It is expected that the individual will fully recover. However, the subject will need repeated transfusions on the island, as it is expected that the healing effect will steadily diminish outside the island. Oh. So everyone who's dependent on this medical procedure to help with their own symptoms is forced to be an orbiter of the island. There's a recorder with an inserted mini disc cassette on the table. Do you wish to play it?
Okay. This is Dr. Joseph Archer, recording on May 5th, 1978. I continue to grapple with the challenge of harnessing the remarkable effects of VO-023 on human subjects off-site, aiming for a lasting impact.
We've played Parasite Eve, we just never played it on stream as far as I'm aware. And yes, it is very up our alley. We've never played the second one, though.
Despite our exhaustive efforts, the sole survivor of the St. Albion's trials, female test subject 17, remains elusive. It's an insult that I lack direct access to the subject's data, given my extensive prior contributions. Nonetheless, I receive regular blood and tissue samples for further analysis. I now hypothesize that developing an effective vaccine may require the creation of a hybrid organism, blending traits from both human and VO-023 DNA.
That could only lead to good things. Truly.
August 15th, 1978. Blackwood and his team have achieved a breakthrough in vitro fertilization, coupled with genetic modification of the embryos.
Oh.
I've shared the isolated DNA sequence from test subject 17, which I've compared to VO-023 tissue samples. Allegedly, they've secured a volunteer for an experimental trial. These are truly extraordinary times. We may be on the brink of redefining mortality itself.
You're so excited about thinking about what you could do, you didn't think about what you should do.
July 2nd, 1979. Communication with Blackwood has dwindled to nearly nothing. By now, the subject should have been born. Yet all my attempts to reach out remain unanswered. October 10th, 1979. Weeks have passed without a word from Blackwood. Who does he think he is? His research owes everything to my contributions. I won't allow him to treat me this way. If I don't hear from him within the next few days, I'll be leaving this island immediately.
Oh, really?
Ophelia mentioned that she and William used in vitro fertilization to conceive Kathy. That child would be around Kathy's age. What have these people done?
Oh. Damn, I wonder if Kathy can leave the island. I wonder if she needs transfusions. Collect all clues in a single playthrough. Oh, for real? There's no more secrets? Upon closer examination, you notice that the numbers 5, 8, and 2 have been written in a mark in the back of the recorder. 5, 8, and 2 are written on the back of Joseph's recorder. Is this a code? You've opened the safe. Protein binder. Well, it's not the binder that I would usually be looking for, but, you know. You get what you can get. St. Albion report. We received a call to St. Albion Hospital on at, what was it, 23? That'd be what, 11:10? 11:10. I, along with 4 team members, and arrived at the scene at 11:35. The entrance was blocked, so we entered the building through the window on the first floor. Inside, we encountered several that turned hostile upon contact. We were able to clear the area by 23:55. I was about to do another redacted. Most individuals in the area were dead or needed to be neutralized for containment purposes. Based on orders, the only survivors were and the subjects were sedated, secured, and handed over to the extraction team. We rigged a gas line in the basement and initiated a gas explosion, burning down both the hospital and the surrounding buildings. We used flamethrowers to ensure nothing was overlooked. 1 team member was killed in action. Another experienced a severe episode of and needed to be neutralized for the safety of the team. Total team casualties 2. And Russ, operator in charge. Well, that cements it. The fire was a cover-up. I guess I should save now. Oh! Glad I saved. Oh, shit.
Harry!
More Harry, huh?
You didn't think you'd get away this easily, did you? I'm not done with you.
You sold my family to these people, you piece of shit! I'm going to kill you.
You cannot escape the new flesh. We will consume everything. Let me show you our might.
Wow. I don't think I will have a fun time knifing this. I didn't know that the room didn't go on forever. Cool screensaver. I'm like fighting it and I'm just like, oh, this is a pretty easy boss. This is fine. This is fine. I wonder what the second phase is like. And it's like, it's actually not that it's hard in a traditional sense. Do you think a wall of flesh counts as a heavy structure? Probably not. TV trope. Advancing wall of doom. That sounds like a fucking anime attack. Oh, I guess it would be like... My grandpa's deck has no weak cards, Kaiba. I play Advancing Wall of Doom in attack position. And then I cast Sword and Shield to switch its attack with its defense. Attack for 3,000 life points! Or something like that. Oh, I'm just standing here. I'm just here in an Advancing Wall of Doom land.
Harry!
No after monologue. Sag. Yeah, the shotgun is fucking overpowered in medium. Well, probably in general too, because I can't imagine the shotgun being. I can't imagine the shotgun not being important in the other ones. As Miles returns from the beach house, he reunites with Isaac. Isaac misses the neurotoxic catalyst with the protein binder and attaches the resurging agent to an explosive. Meanwhile, Olivia investigates the eastern part of the island. difference between the states of these two characters. There is a sign that says, "Prove your faith in the trial of the Lord. Prove your flesh is worthy of his everlasting love." I don't even care about a fucking map right now. How can I? The simplicity of this game's design makes me think of like Into the Breach. I know that they're completely different genres, but hear me out. There is a sort of the thing of like not just kill your darlings, but also like, you know, resisting like content or feature creep. And something I remember hearing about the development of Into the Breach, that it was designed in a way where there's a lot of stuff that they wanted to add, but they were actually able to have that restraint, and they had a really nice, concise game. That of course people who are big fans of it was like, oh, I want more, I want more, I want more, I want more mechs, I want more enemies, I want more shit, I want more pilots. And they did that, added more mechanics and everything, like after like 2 or 3 years of it being out. And that's can be a really cool thing, of like not overreaching your scope. And I think that although I do wish there was more weapon options, for more like, I guess, player expression and like strategies of ways of how you're gonna go through the game, instead of just, you should use the knife, the pistol, and the shotgun, and you should get all the upgrades to the pistol and the shotgun, because why wouldn't you? Because you should just optimize what you have, and you need these things to get through the game. Thinking about the versatility of, say, some of the Resident Evil games where you get to create your own ammo, or mix for certain like grenade launcher types, and how usually the weapon variations of the two playable characters usually kind of leaned into a different play style, at least combat wise, than the other, with different strengths and weaknesses. Whereas playing with the two characters loadout wise is identical in this game. So honestly, part of me hopes that they desire to make a sequel to this game, just so that they can like, you know, reiterate on what they already have here and make it better and even more robust. Because I am having lots of fun, but I'm very titillated by what could also be. There's a sign that says, "Avoid the red gaze." Like, what is that supposed to mean? Wow. I think it gave me radiation poisoning? I didn't take any healing with me at all. I'm so smart. Dice. Have to do the spikes again. These spikes ain't shit compared to the fucking microwave beam. I was like, why'd you come in here if you didn't want to get microwaved? I guess you're not worthy. I'm trying to remember, it was some horror thingy. I don't know if it was a game or if it was like a movie or something. And it's like, as someone dies, it's like, Jesus wept. It's like, you could not handle the sacrifice. Turned you into a baked potato. Jesus wept. Oh god, I almost ran to those spikes laughing. I'm kind of mad when you get to meet any of the drug addict employees. I'm also thinking about Fear and Hunger, because Almir in Fear and Hunger is basically Jesus Christ. Very analogous. And the strongest spell from Almir lets you experience the crown of Almir, right? But it's an auto death, it just kills you. Because you cannot wear the crown of Almir. You cannot handle that amount of pain. It just kills you. I mean, as it killed him, obviously. But you die instantly, not over a number of days or whatever. So when I'm cackling, Jesus wept, I'm thinking of Almir, actually. Shit. Oh! Wow. Jesus wept. Well. I lost focus. I have no excuses. It's cool to see some of her deaths, I guess, though. Honestly, the spikes are easy. But you can also die from lack of focus on the spikes. Mind your pixels, boys and girls, and MBs. Hope Specchio enjoys her pizza. I did not actually need to do both of those. Something that's funny about this is that being my first time around, well, this is not technically my first time around, but my first time going this far in the puzzle, I'm like, oh, it's almost over, right? And then every time I think it's almost over, I turn another corner. And then there's more, and I'm just like, but... I made it farther than I've ever made it before. Oh. I made a joke about a giant boulder earlier. This is way more badass. Huh, got all of my shotgun parts. Oh. Oh no. Ah! All right. I have so much faith in my own skill. Imagine if my shotgun or my capacity was full. Like I didn't have any room. Total panic moment. Wow, I could use these to shave my legs. It's a nice close shave. Oh, please be over. Oh shit, that was fucking sick as hell. But that was like dodging the lasers. But I can only blame myself for doing well. Welcome to the Metal Queer Solid Microwave Hallway. Oh, huh. You're right. I forgot about Metal Gear Solid Microwave Hallway. Thank you. Sometimes you are quite clever. I'll give you that. I don't know what I'm gonna deal with. No save is what I'm dealing with. When I drop down the well, I'll bet I'll find it. First aid kit. 18 shotgun shells. Never leave home without them. Regardless, I'm sure I'm about to get into a fight, even if it's not a boss battle. There is a sign that says, "Embrace the Lord's flesh. Trust in his might." A godly trust fall, huh? Rebirth. 1040. With the last of the Northmen struck down and the bodies and souls of the fallen angels cleansed, we believed we had conquered this place, but my men and I soon bore witness to other wonders. Whispers in the night, the walls shifting, the air took on a foul stench. Soon, strange sights met our eyes, shadows of unspeakable horrors in the woods, devilish faces in the waters. As the weeks passed, some of my men vanished, one by one. Naught but a pool of blood remained of them. We searched the whole island in pursuit of those who committed these deeds, but found naught. Not long after, I began to hear a strange song rising from the depths below. As we explored the strange old structure, likely built by the savages of the north, we discovered something in the tunnels beneath. There was an old wooden lift that led us. The following part of the document is rendered unreadable by large bloodstains. I've seen it. The divine, these shadows from the dark, have all been real all along. We thought they sought to kill us, to feast upon us, but they are not our enemy. They are servants. They must be servants of God. True angels. They do not slay us. They carry us to heaven. Our flesh bears our souls. And these angels, they merge our bodies with God, so that even we may become one with the holy flesh. God has called us all along, but our minds were clouded with fear and falsehoods. As I watched my comrades enter heaven, I was reborn. My mind is clear now. I shall rebuild the kingdom that the Lord deserves. Only those of the purest flesh and the most steadfast faith shall stand by my side. Those found unworthy shall serve us and our Lord with their flesh until God himself chooses their fate. Master Edwin. Wow. Yeah, I will say one thing. This game gets its fucking horror documents writing, knocks it out of the park. First-hand resources of fucked up shit. Love to see it. You cannot see the bottom of the well. The bricks inside the well are thick and uneven, allowing you to carefully climb down. Do you want to climb down the well? It's pitch black down there. You need a light source before you can proceed. Well, I guess that chose my fate for me. Is your 3DS hacked? You're asking it, Issy. Mine isn't, but I have access to a special 3DS. Do you know you can emulate Game Boy, PS2, PSP on your computer/phone? What? That's amazing! Enter the wellspring. Oh, this is the wellspring? This is the place they wanted to build? This was heaven? It's literally the depiction of hell that has most fucked us up. Bodies on bodies on bodies on bodies. A painful orgy of flesh. A rectangular hole in the wall. Something has been carved inside the rock. Looks like a square. There's a lot of these. 4 of them. Yeah, I'd really rather not do that again. It is funny that the best way to play Metal Gear Solid 3 is not from the what you'll find looking up Metal Gear Solid 3 on Steam right now. Not super surprising, honestly. Ow. Consume 50 painkillers in a single playthrough. Pills here! Oh, I actually do have space for it. Need to get this out of my inventory. We got so many rooms to explore. Flesh to inhabit. I love inhabiting flesh. Don't you? Oh, Ichigo Marshmallow? Oh gosh, that. That's like a feel-good Moe Lolicon anime. I think it's cute girls doing cute things. Nothing? Well, it's a safe room at least. Oh, I can hear the voices. I actually don't know the order of them, but I'll figure that out later. I actually don't know if I have a lot of antipsychotics right now. They peel themselves from off the wall or something? Time to get the fuck out of here. I only have one antipsychotic. That was my last one. Saving over on my first, or my second save. I'm ready to cut a bitch.
There you are.
Oh. Oh, you're not dead. Well, yeah, everyone has a second phase, apparently.
Haven't you had enough yet?
The new dawn is upon us, and you will not stand in our way.
But I do it so well. Puh! You make me fucking sick. Don't ask me how I survived that, because your guess is as good as mine. I'm starting to think that maybe dumping all my shotgun shells into every single boss might actually catch up to me. Just the bosses that I need to dump everything into. You know. I don't always take a dump, but when I do, people notice. You know? Figured that was gonna happen. You've been deemed the favored flesh of the divine. Fulfill your duty and become one with us. Found the map of the wellspring. Oh, there's so much more wellspring left. I love how you pair one of the strongest enemies in the game with literally the weakest. Puritanation? Newborn evaluation. 1. Immediately assess the newborn's health and physical fitness. 2. Seek final approval from Master Edwin for the newborn's fate. 3. All disapproved newborns must be disposed of immediately. 4. Weak and injured mothers need to be disposed of immediately. 5. Fathers and mothers of disapproved newborns need to be disposed of immediately. Lot of disposing. The table is filled with tools most likely to use to extract babies from their mothers. That's a one way to put it. Extract babies from their mothers? Well, I guess they probably don't call it childbirth here, that's for sure. The mattress is almost stiff. It looks like it was completely soaked in blood. All chosen may be fed with the blood and flesh of the Lord only. Newborns need to be baptized in the Lord's blood. Accelerated growth until the adult state is expected within 3 months. I need a special key to open it. You've been deemed the favored flesh of the divine. Okay, so I can't go through that other door. There's also steps? Where does that lead to? Up or down? Radiation nights. That's probably a way out or something. Alright, time to check all the doors. As you do. Council decides on weekly offerings. Disposals may be considered depending on available quantity. There's a strange smell coming from the hole. You believe you see human bones at the bottom. Feed. Females. Yeah, I was already in this room. Mating guideline. We're in a constant need of holy offspring. Only those who have proven their worth shall be considered for this most holy task. The guidelines have been determined by Master Edwin and must be fulfilled diligently. Any obedience shall be treated as heresy. Ensure that the chosen ones are strong and in good health. Dispose of those who show signs of illness or low chances of reproductive ability. Oh, this is eugenics. Yay. I can't believe it was eugenics again. 3. Observe the reproductive cycles of the chosen ones to determine the optimal time for reproduction. Use appropriate force if the chosen one shows sign of resistance. And carefully document the mating attempts and record observed behaviors. Wow. You'd be, you'd probably feel like you have egg on your face if you came in recently and you thought the notes were talking about not humans. They're really good at talking about humans like they're not humans. You can't decipher what's written here. You mean Iron Man? What does that have to do with eggs? Wellspring key. That's useful. Sorry, I forgot about the context. What have to do with eggs like in Virtue or whatever? Oh. There's spikes here. I cannot break them. Eugenics. We're talking about a lot of stuff actually. There's just a lot of horror villains end up being eugenicists for some reason. Mad scientists often has to do with, you know, something that leads to eugenics. Especially when you're trying to create a super soldier or, you know, the perfect organism or a bioorganic weapon. Not always, obviously, but I would have a couple of nickels at the very least. There are old toys on the floor. They're covered in dust. Some have dried blood on them. They appear to be hundreds of years old. The mattresses are overgrown with mold and have large stains of blood on it. They appear to have never been cleaned. I mean, this game already covered, like, colonialization a little bit, too. So they've been going the distance. Newborn protocol. The parchment is stained with dried blood, making the date illegible, yet it appears to be centuries old. Newborn, sits 7-7. Vital signs, normal. Feeding. Nursery every 2 to 3 hours, consuming approximately 30 to 40 milliliters per feeding. Elimination, normal. Sleep, resting for approximately 2 to 3 hours between feedings. Newborn sits 78, deceased due to suffocation. Wow. Newborn sits 79. Vital signs, normal. Feeding, nursed every 4 hours, consuming approximately 60 milliliters per feeding. Elimination, normal. Sleep, resting for approximately 5 hours between feedings. Newborn sits 80. Vital signs, normal. Feeding, requires force feeding. Elimination, sleep. Newborn Sits 81. Deceased due to suffocation. We lose so many newborns that way. Newborn sits 82. Vital signs. Trouble breathing due to birth defects. Feeding. Nursed every hour. Approximately 5 milliliters per feeding. Elimination. Stool noted as bloody. Sleeping for approximately 1 hour a time. 3 times per day. Notes. Newborn sits 76 has been transferred to the children's room for further care. Sits 76? Sits 76. So one that's not listed here. Cages. They've been doing some really fucked up shit here. For a while. For hundreds of years. Ah, wrong door. Unlocked it with a special key. Confession from Charles. To whomever finds this, I failed. I abandoned my son when he needed me most, and when I found him again, I tried to end it all. I tried to bury us both, but he's still out here. He's still out there, and I'm trapped here in the dark. I hear the whispers now. I feel it closing in, crawling into my thoughts. It's keeping me alive, but for how long? Before it knows. I have so many questions still. Sick. Oh, those ones too. Nice. 2 for 1 special.
Who is there?
Oh, it's Charles! Charles is alive, everyone! Hey, everyone, laugh at Charles for failing his own son. You're such a failure as a father. You tried to save your own son's life, but all you did was fuck up his personality to the point where he wants to end all of human race. Oh gosh, you couldn't even kill him right the second time. Whew. You had to call on one of your victims to clean up your own mess. Wow, Charles, you're so tragic. Oh, pathetic.
Oh my... Charles Graham.
I need help, please. So, you found my notes.
Fuck the notes. We need to understand what's happening here. William, Kathy, Becca, Blackwood, everything.
We found 2 components of the agent you were developing. We can complete what you started. But we need to truly understand what it is we're up against.
Very well then.
Yeah.
There is something living deep beneath the island.
Oh, this is the juicy shit. Alright, come on.
While it remains dormant, it grants this place an almost Eden-like quality. You felt it yourself, maybe even seen it. That's why people have always referred to this place as Velvet Island. Once you've experienced its wonders, you're unwilling to live without it. It keeps you tethered. But when it stirs and demands sustenance, it reveals its true nature. Our family's legacy has always been to satiate it, to keep it subdued. We've been entrusted with safeguarding these secrets for generations. All was fine, until that fateful day.
October 25th, 1970.
That beef brisket is delicious. Carmen can cook this more often.
I'll let her know.
I would honestly like to have less red meat.
Don't say that. We just butchered another cow today.
Oh, great.
Where's Owen, by the way? I thought he would join.
He's actually with a girl tonight.
I totally misread that and thought it said he's actually a girl tonight. It's like, oh, that would have been unexpected, but appreciated.
Really?
Yes, she's staying with us for the weekend. They're, well, you know.
What's her name?
Abigail. She works for a company that sells farm machinery. They met at a fair in Plymouth.
Good for him. I'm glad he's found someone. I was getting worried.
Weird, Dad.
That being said, he wanted to help us tonight, right?
I know, but I think we can handle it just the two of us.
Sooner or later, you have to teach him.
I can help. I've been meaning to find out what you guys are sometimes doing so late at night, anyway.
You'll find out when you're older and are made of more flesh.
You should focus on your studies, son. I believe Miss Cohen will come next week so you can write an exam.
I got this. Let me help for once.
You heard your father.
Stop treating me like I'm a stupid child.
Enough of this. Every one of us here serves a certain purpose, and yours right now is to get a proper education.
Fuck this. It sucks being here anyway. I'm glad when I can finally move to the mainland.
All right.
Watch your language, young man.
He has the most oddly shaped head of all the sprites.
What the fuck?
Wait, is this screaming just gonna go on and repeat? I think the screaming is just, it's never gonna stop. Yeah, it will just keep looping.
William!
Jesus Christ!
William, come with me. You're not supposed to be here.
What are you doing to him? His eyes! You cut out his eyes!
William, damn it. Sedate him, please, Harrison.
Sure.
You tore out his toenails, fingernails, shaved him. What the fuck are you doing to him?
Calm down, William. I'll explain.
Alright, yeah, actually, the F-bombs really upticked recently.
Normally, I would have waited until you're older, like my father did with me. But I guess circumstances require that I tell you now. William, do you know what it feels like to be sick?
I'm not sure.
Most health problems we read about in books, hear in the news, They don't exist here. It's our reward for a duty that our families have been responsible for centuries.
What duty?
I will show you. Harrison?
I guess we're ready. You sure about this?
Listen to me, William. Close your eyes now for your own safety. I'll guide you. Only open them when I say so. You can open them now.
Is this a nightmare?
Oh, we took him to the dead of darkness? Immediately?
There's no word for it. It's been here for millennia. Maybe even longer.
I guess this is the core of where it is, where you feed it.
Most people have described it as something divine. The flesh of God, some have said.
This thing is alive?
It slumbers. As long as it does, there's nothing to worry about.
Oh, very human nature. Find this grandiose thing. Oh, we can control it. It's fine.
You see, this thing is everywhere. It's in everything we consume from the moment we step foot on this island. It's in our bodies, tiny particles of it. Nobody who comes here will ever forget this sensation. And that's what makes it so dangerous.
So if you drink any water here, if you eat any food here, you'll probably get it into your body. Ugh. It's like microplastics. Micro abomination.
Our job is to keep it dormant by feeding it.
With
people. It's the only thing it desires. We've tried different things. Multiple times. It doesn't process them, though. It assimilates them. The people, they don't die, they merge with it.
So all the corpses that lined all the walls and the dungeon I was just running around in. That hell of flesh. It's kind of like a LCLC. Well, wall to wall.
It's what makes this thing grow and keeps it in its slumber. It feeds off their memories and dreams.
There's a certain protocol that must be followed for it to work.
That's terrible. How can you stomach this? What happens when you just don't do it, I mean?
You don't want that. It always gets what it wants.
It seemed like William may have been leaning towards like vegetarianism or something, with the whole like I wanted to eat less red meat, because that started with us too. It's like a trope, or not. I mean, it is a trope, it is a meme, it is a tendency when you start to think, and also just, oh no, I'm eating something with a face. You know how kids can get, how anyone can get. And adults always are like, no, that causes too much trouble. You really shouldn't. You shouldn't have so much compassion for those things with faces.
There are records of things that happened here that go far beyond your darkest imagination. Some records say that it can control even the weather around here.
I tried to kill it, but it heals too quickly. Its blood has certain healing qualities, even on humans, but only as long as you're close to it. Let's wrap this up.
Wake him up. Throw him in quickly.
He's heavier than he looks.
Oh, so they have to be awake when they go in?
I'll help you.
William, no!
What the hell is that? It never does that.
Oh, we must leave. This isn't right.
Come on, let's do this.
William! Harrison! Oh my God, no.
Ah. definitely part of it.
After that, everything changed. Harrison's condition deteriorated rapidly. His body fell apart like that of a radiation victim, except he wouldn't die. Whatever happened to him down there changed him. He remained in a constant state of agony, and there was nothing I could do. William, while physically unharmed, was altered as well. He became violent, attacking our personnel and attempting to assault maids and nurses.
Oh.
He behaved like a rabid beast. When I tried to take both of them to the mainland clinics, they suffered unbearable pain. They couldn't survive off the island. Somehow, Gasper Blackwood learned of the situation and offered to take care of William. He assured me that his team of specialists could handle everything and give William a new life. In exchange, I allowed Blackwood's men to conduct research on the island. So, in desperate and foolish hope, I handed over my son, knowing I might never see him again. Blackwood even faked his death. I never heard from him again.
How did he survive away from the island for so long, I wonder?
When he came back with his family, I sensed something was wrong. I hadn't heard from him for almost 20 years. Blackwood made sure of that, and there was no announcement of his return. He quickly pressured me to bring him and his daughter back underground. It was all he cared about. That's when I realized that it wasn't my son speaking.
Oh?
That man is just a shell of a human. My son died 20 years ago.
That's pretty, you sure? You sure is that your final answer?
So there you have it.
Who in the world gives away his son just like that?
I had no choice.
All this falls on your shoulders. You just traded him off like an unwanted asset when you realized you had lost control.
I think Olivia is triggered. I'm not sure if that's exactly how I would frame it necessarily, though he obviously took the first out of responsibility on the situation that he received, to be fair. So I'm not exactly on his side either.
You don't know what it's like. How hard this life is.
Killing people for your comfortable life, you mean? Getting rid of those that become inconvenient?
We are protectors. We cannot let this place get into the wrong hands.
Whose hands could be worse?
Where is my daughter?
Are you Miles Wyndham?
What did you do to Becca? What's the fucking new Gaia program? Talk!
Blackwood's men took over the island after I handed over William. They were all terminally ill. Blackwood forced me to heal them using tissue sample from the island, knowing that it would bind them to this place forever. The new Gaia project aimed to extract tissue samples from the island and make them viable outside the host's vicinity. If successful, it could have changed every ecosystem on this planet.
Oh, I see. But there was untold human suffering done in the pursuit of that. Y'all didn't care about who you hurt. And you certainly didn't ask people to participate.
Becca was the only subject who didn't die after contact with the island's genetic material. However, it caused a different reaction. I don't know the details, I only know that Blackwood covered up some hospital incident.
Where is she now? Where is she?
I'm so sorry.
You fucking...
Miles!
Don't you fucking touch me!
Miles!
You and your cronies used my daughter to create a hybrid, didn't you?
What?
Kathy is a genetic mix of Ophelia, William, and my daughter.
Oh my god. Does this mean?
Kathy is the next step of its evolution. It's seeking a way to leave this place.
She's like the envoy of it.
If William and Kathy merge with the heart of the island, it's unthinkable.
Why did you send me that message?
I knew you would come. It's your daughter. Of course you would come.
Come for what?
To stop this, to stop Blackwood, to protect my family and the island. After all, your daughter is, she's part of it.
That's really fucked up because it's sort of like blackmail. Because it's essentially being like, well, if you don't help me, then your daughter will die. Or suffer more. And that's the only reason he contacted them.
Disgusting piece of shit!
For real?
Don't.
He fucking killed my daughter!
Miles, I'm handling this. Not you. I owe you as much.
But...
Go outside with Isaac. I'll catch up.
Let's go. Come on.
If we kill him, he'll become a monster, so...
I knew you'd understand. I had no choice. It was Blackwood. Mr. Wyndham will soon understand as well. We need to take care of William and Kathy. We can use the agent to kill them. Once they're dead, we can start anew. Everything will go back to normal.
Oh my
We will
god!
restore balance.
Fuck
we
this
can
guy! She just didn't want him to get his hands dirty.
Where is...
Let's burn this fucking place to the ground.
Agreed.
Enter the temple. Yo, Thulu, what up? A carving appears to be thousands of years old. It depicts a strange creature sitting on a throne.
Check this place out.
Must be thousands of years old.
Let's not get too caught up. This ends now. Come on.
This is where they held their ceremonies.
We've been through here.
Isaac, wait here.
Are you sure?
See if you can find another way out from here.
Isaac hands Olivia the finalized agent attached to an explosive.
Are you ready for this?
I want to see this place in ruins. Erase it from history. That's all that matters right now.
Then let's get to it.
Report to the Queen. We've established that the heretics were led by a man commonly referred to as Master Edwin. Master Edwin was reportedly sent on a mission around 1040 to rid the lower western area of Britain of the last Northmen. Although this seemed impossible, the people we question firmly believe that Master Edwin was over 500 years old and on a divine mission. Despite their claims of working in the name of God, the atrocities committed by these individuals go beyond the most savage acts I've ever witnessed on any battlefield. As I write this, we are still exploring the area. There is a maze-like tunnel system beneath the surface of the island. Unfortunately, during our attempt to engage the enemy, a large portion of the lower tunnels collapsed due to the use of dynamite. While this gave us an advantage and drastically reduced their numbers, we now have no access to that section. Given the already unstable state of most of these tunnels, I don't believe we'll be able to reclaim that part of the island. As for the crimes committed by these heretics, it appears that the 5 unidentified individuals had their faces cut off and their bodies reinforced with thick wires. These bodies, disemboweled and flayed, were placed in a house filled with traps and the stench of death. It seems they only used the basement for sleeping, while the rest of the house was more like a tomb. The place is littered with strange candles that seem to burn forever. Wire does not even extinguish them. We have managed to imprison most of the heretics, while a few have barricaded themselves in their rooms. We have left them there to rot. Oh, that's actually describing one of the puzzles. I mean, I knew those were human faces I was putting on those, like, statue thingies, but I didn't know that those were actually bodies, too. It appears they regularly attempt to recruit new members into their cult. They force these recruits to navigate a series of traps and challenges, compelling them to kill one another to prove their faith and worth to God. Even if deemed worthy, every 30 years they face the judgment, which I quote, to either have their holy skin become the light that illuminates the darkness, to have their flesh give strength to their brothers and sisters, or to descend into the bowels of the island, to walk through the darkness until God show them mercy. We discovered an underground dungeon that they used to keep prisoners. Some of these prisoners were horribly deformed, barely able to breathe or eat. Some spoke in tongues faintly reminiscent of the languages spoken by the Northmen. They had grown up in complete darkness. Many were chained to the walls, while others lived in small cages, even children and infants. I'm certain that these people were bred there like cattle? But why? How did a so-called faithful servant of God descend into such devilish acts? We cannot allow any of these monsters to survive. The carving appears to be thousands of years old. It depicts a grotesque creature resembling a humanoid spider. Spider Thulu, are you there? This gives me inspiration. Don't it, though? This game's vibes are fucking immaculate. The carving appears to be thousands of years old. It depicts seafarers crossing an ocean while being guided by something. Map of the temple. Mr. Chimp. So this is where they held Becca. A pile of worn out storybooks. A rocking horse. Honestly, the collision of this game's inspirations are amazing. Because this feels like very late game Resident Evil and Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 1 and late game Resident Evil at the same time. Like seeing Alessa's room towards the end, but also escaping to the helipad with your partner waiting by a door, or I guess for the final conversation with Wesker or whatever. Wow. There's a room upstairs I didn't check. Yeah. Oh, Grand Memorial? If that key was, if I hadn't picked up that key, it would be right there. Preparation list. Collect all files in a single playthrough. Fuck yeah! Archivist extraordinaire. So I can use this I can use this save file to read all the documents and put together everything. And make my shitty conspiracy board. Follow these steps diligently. Any deviation may lead to the rejection of the subject. The subject must be restrained at all times. Wash body, water only, no soap. Remove all hair from the body. Remove toe and fingernails. Remove tongue. Remove eyes. Make sure you keep the subject conscious at all times. Why is that? Also, it feels a little sad to know for sure there's no more files. We're at the end of the game, baby. Very few doors left.
Behind this door must be the sacrificial chamber. This is it. Make sure you're ready before we go in.
No unfinished business. Final battle?
Hold it!
Oh, maybe I should have had the crystal with me. But I can try again with the crystal if I need to.
You're too late. We're breaking free and spreading our influence across the world.
We won't let you leave this island!
We won't hesitate to eliminate anyone in our path. This is the dawn of the new flesh.
It's not working, damn it!
There's only one way left.
What? Are you?
No! What have you done?
What is this?
We've yearned for this moment. You'll pay for your interference.
This only halted the process. We need to stop them.
You will suffer for your actions.
Behind the...
defeated William Birkin Afton.
Are you alright?
Damn. Sorry I couldn't assist.
Give me the agent.
But...
I'm putting an end to this.
Olivia hands Miles the agent along with the explosive.
Miles, if you go down there, there's no turning back.
We need to make sure this works. There's nothing left for me out there, Olivia.
Miles.
Go find Isaac. Get out of here, quickly. Once this thing dies, the island will crumble.
But...
Go!
So... Wow.
What was that sound? Where's Miles?
It's done, Isaac. The island is collapsing. We need to move!
Let's use the elevator that leads to the clinic. Follow me.
Oh!
Keep going, Isaac! I'll find another way!
Oh, motherfucker. That dude's body is not in here. That was a big waste of time. Oh, right, I can't go that way. I was like, oh, I'll just go that way. Poison! Oh!
No one leaves here alive. You will pay for what you did.
Fuck off!
Ah! Eat shit. Oh, that's where the secret hatch leads out of. Got me using up all my fucking save slots. Again. Damn, I really hope I don't need a knife.
So this is your idea of humanity? What a joke! This ends here! Becca? Is that really you?
Daddy, it's been so long. But time is running out. There's much left for you to do, Daddy. You can't give up.
I miss you both so much.
I've seen your path. Many will depend on you. Your journey is far from over. It cannot end here. I love you, Daddy. Always.
Did he just get shitted out? He got shitted out the front of the house. Love that. Love that for him. Him and Ethan Winter should have a beer together.
Miles? You made it! Perry!
Let's get out of here, guys!
Let's get out of here. Follow me.
Goodbye, Island.
I can't believe we've made it.
That was fucking close, man.
Why did you return already?
Someone tried to radio me. Couldn't understand a word, but I figured I should check once the storm cleared.
You're a lifesaver.
Miles.
I'm fine.
How did you get out?
I had a guardian angel, I guess.
So, what happens now?
Well, given the circumstances, Why don't you tell me more about Cabal?
I'm glad you're asking.
A game by Marcus Newart. Thanks, Marcus. That was great. Wow. Ghoul localization? They had to localize the ghouls? How do you localize ghouls? I didn't know that there was like culturally appropriate ghoulings for different regions. I guess I am just a lay pup in that regard. Shit. Yeah, that was fun. I really want to jump right back in. They had a streamer on their team. Every team needs a streamer, honestly. The story, all names, characters, and incidents portrayed in this production are fictitious. No identifications of actual persons, living or deceased, places, buildings, and prices intended, and shouldn't be inferred. Thanks for playing. Gonna give us an after credit scene? Or are you good? Thought so.
Looks like you were right.
Some people are full of surprises.
Catherine's alive?
So, what's the plan now? Are you going to talk to him?
Well, that makes a lot of sense. It's like, oh, I miss you both. And his daughter didn't say, oh, mommy's here, and she says hi. Or she didn't even say, mommy's not here. Damn. When your wife becomes an international cryptid hunting femme fatale. Ugh.
No. Some things have no coming back from.
You don't think he'd understand?
No. I can barely live with myself.
Are you having second thoughts?
Wrong questions, Isaac. If we're going to prevail, some decisions have already been made.
Sorry, my brain just went, you're going to prevail? I was like, wait, no. To prevail, that's a word. Gosh, it's not some sort of weird Fear and Hunger crossover.
We need Miles and Olivia. Our future depends on them.
Interesting. The nightmare is over. Oh, it does a thing where you get ending achievements for all the endings under the one you finished. 43 saves gives me a B. That's not bad. Playtime 9 hours ain't bad either. Well, gameplay wise, obviously you all know it was closer to 18 hours. Oh, first aid kits used. I didn't go back and save the nurse. Concept art gallery unlocked. Very hard difficulty unlocked. Game Plus. Well, now I gotta load and save the fucking nurse. Still don't know what these items do. Huh? What? See you later, Evie. Controller decided to stop working. Does the game not want me to save the nurse? I'm not even getting keyboard out of this. That was weird. You gotta let me save the nurse. If only 15.8% of players have beat it on normal difficulty, it makes me think that not a lot of people have beaten the game yet. Yeah, I just need to reload, hopefully. Yeah, it just glitched for no reason. Alright, time to save the nurse. I love that save the nurse was a fucking option, or like it's like it's part of your final grade. They don't care how many like antipsychotics you took. They don't care how many pain pills you popped. They don't care about how many bullets you fired or how many times you used the whetstone. But it does fucking care if you save the nurse. I mean, it's certainly easy to forget the nurse. Okay, is the one thing I'll look up. Den of Darkness. How do you save the nurse? Shit, Dead by Daylight came up. So much Dead by Daylight. Maybe I should go to Steam discussions. Bugs in the game, tips, great game. Give the option of quick load save game. Game was cool. Please dev, tell me how many hours content there is. Thanks. Newbie feedback. Nice strategy guide. Nothing about the nurse. Maybe that purple jewel from Daniela's necklace. Maybe if I show her that? That's the only thing I can think of. Most Let's Plays suspiciously end right before that boss. Oh, I just beat it. I was about to beat it again after I saved the nurse, but I can't interact with the nurse for whatever reason. It's not like the final boss is hard though. So I don't know why Let's Plays end suspiciously before the final boss. I'm assuming you just walked in, cause we watched credits roll actually, like completely, and it doesn't seem like there's a alternate ending. So I do want to try to save the nurse. I wouldn't be surprised if there's stuff hidden in the game, though. I won't be able to go back in here after the boss fight. I guess if he gets spat out. I guess I could say the nurse with Olivia? Grand Memorial.
The island is collapsing. We need to move.
Oh. Well, that's how you save the nurse. Right.
No one leaves here alive. You will pay for what you did.
Fuck off!
I accidentally pressed the fucking map button. Not the final boss, the dull knife boss. Oh. Well, maybe that's just as far as a lot of people have gotten. Not everyone is as invested as I am. Or as invested to beat this game in a Let's Play or stream this quickly. Especially if they didn't have a copy already. Oh, sorry, a copy before release, I should say. Oh my god.
So this is your idea of humanity? What a joke! This ends here! Is that really you?
Becca, is that you? Gets vomited. Get vomited, nerd. You don't get to be with your daughter anymore.
Miles? You made it! Perry!
Let's get out of here, guys!
Let's get out of here. Follow me.
Everything's buried there.
I can't believe we've made it.
That was fucking close, man.
Why did you return already?
Someone tried to radio me. Couldn't understand a word, but I figured I should check once the storm cleared.
You're a lifesaver.
Miles.
I'm fine.
How did you get out?
I had a guardian angel, I guess.
So, what happens now?
Well, given the circumstances, why don't you tell me more about Cabal?
I'm glad you're asking.
Wow. A third of the characters lived. Because was it 15? The bio on the Steam page boasts that there's 15 characters. Not playable, obviously, but like 15 characters. As opposed to you're reading a bunch of notes and only interacting with like 2 or 3 people. You know, most survival horror games. Oh. I cannot skip this, but as far as the game is concerned, it's the first time I've seen it. Wow, I can't believe I beat this game twice so far. Wow. I'm so good at this game. Wow, I'm like the best Dead of Darkness player in the known universe, obviously. I even saved the nurse. How did it end? So we kill William and his daughter, who has like parts from our daughter, apparently. Well, sorry, is pseudo? Sorry, Miles's daughter was a genetic donor for Williams's daughter, and he was gonna throw her in. They were all gonna combine into this weird new creature of the flesh that wouldn't be bound to the island.
Looks like you were right.
But we put a stop to that, basically, because we don't need the new flesh walking around, obviously. And considering going into the flesh hole, getting so close to the center of the beast, usually someone comes back very different and changed, like William did. But for some reason that did not happen to Miles. Maybe because of the consciousness of his daughter within the new flesh. Maybe protecting him, giving him a pocket of not death. And I mean, he definitely has particles of the new flesh. Him and Olivia. I mean, anyone who is on that island. I mean, Isaac probably has the most, considering he was there for like 2 years. But the long and short of it is, Blackwood, who funded the project and who is part of the reason William was the way he was, is still out there funding more weird creature projects. And so the organization he's part of, we're, I guess, going to start fighting, because I guess Miles will have a bone to pick with him, because ultimately, even though he got a portion of his revenge, he can't get his full revenge until he actually kills Blackwell, or at least makes him pay for his crimes of humanity. We escaped the island. Everyone else perished. I guess Miles is getting drafted into Emblem, which is like the BSAA, but for supernatural monsters, I guess. Yeah. Also, Miles' wife is alive, but also staying in the shadows, as this after credit scene will explain.
Some people are full of surprises.
So, what's the plan now? Are you going to talk to him?
No. Some things have no coming back from.
You don't think he'd understand?
No. I can barely live with myself.
Are you having second thoughts?
Wrong questions, Isaac. If we're going to prevail, some decisions have already been made. We need Miles and Olivia. Our future depends on them.
Save the nurse. 9 hours exactly. Oh, now I get an A. Did I get an A because I saved the nurse? I mean, it's a yes or no question, so yes. Nurse saved. Can't believe I saved the nurse. If this game gets any DLC, please make it its own version of the mercenaries. I love to go around killing tons and tons and tons of stuff. So we've got very easy, moderate, hard, very hard, and then Dead of Darkness. So enemies have standard health, enemies deal standard damage, standard chance of bleed, poison, shock, normal traps and speed, standard environmental hazards, standard enemy count and size. Enemies have more health, enemies deal more damage, higher chance of bleed, poison, shock, more traps, faster traps, more environmental hazards, more enemies are faster. Enemies are faster, more enemies, more environmental hazards, many more traps and faster traps, many higher chance of bleed, poison, and shock. Enemies deal much more damage, enemies have much more health. And in Dead of Darkness, finish the game on very hard difficulty to unlock this difficulty setting, because you haven't proven yourself yet. I guess I'll just go slowly up and go to hard next. Ha! I bet you thought I was gonna start playing right now. That would be stupid. I've been streaming all day. Which was certainly not my intention, but here we are. Thank you for joining me in this darkest of Friday nights. And I hope that your weekend is free of sorrow. But who knows what will happen tomorrow.